Recording, you gotta start. Game, you also gotta start. Let's go. So I know this game uses hella motion control, so I have all my stuff right here. Oh, it's all tangled up. I have all my stuff right here. Hopefully we do. Yeah. Ignore that. We're gonna be four. Oh God, what happened to Mario? Thank you for the 30 biddies. Every 100 years, a comet appears in the skies above Mushroom Kingdom. The comet was so large one year that it filled the skies and sent countless shooting stars raining down. Toads brought the shooting stars to the castle, where they became a great power star. It should have been a very happy time for the citizens of Mushroom Kingdom. That was the night of the Star Festival, held once every 1,000 years, 100 years to celebrate the comet.
Dear Mario, I'll be waiting for you at the castle on the night of the Star Festival. There's something I'd like to give you. From Peach.
All right, Princess, you're talking in lowercase. He's excited. Yay! Our festival starting. Woohoo! Evening, Mario. Hey, Mario, see this? I have. Grab as many as you can. Oh yeah, I forgot you got to constantly be pointing at the screen to grab the thingies. Oh yeah, you can shoot them too. I forgot. Pick up star bits, point yours, and move over them. Are you collecting star bits? I am. Path, can't miss it. Things look like candy, but they're actually star bits. They're so sparkly. Mario, you made it. Run all the star bits they can. He's just waiting for you at the castle. Ooh. Probably back up a little bit. Uh-oh. Shit's going down. It's Boozer. You are formally invited to the creation of my new galaxy. Oh, Bowser's electric powers. Uh-oh. Is my remote really about to die? Come on. What should we do? How could this happen? Oh, it's the princess. Like the princess, I'll stand guard here. Great. Oh no. Probably should use this. Let's try the crystal thing. My happy place. Try not to panic. Dead. I'm coming. Can you chill out for 1 second? Where did Bowser get his alien saucer from, by the way? Oh no. They're still in the castle. Right, does everyone just like die because they're in space now? Like, how can you breathe? Bye, Mario. Got it. I got it. Finally, you're awake. Let's play. Come here, weird rabbit. Music in this game is amazing, by the way. Let's play hide and seek. If you catch all of us, we'll tell you where you are. Okay. Fuck you, rabbit. Got me. Oh, if only I hit it in the pipe. I don't get that achievement. Got him. Should have hit it in the grass. Okay. One's in the pipe, one's in the grass, and one's in the hole. I can't believe I let myself get caught. Wow, you caught all of us? Maybe you really can help Mama. Heck is that? Sorry about bringing you here so suddenly. We should probably tell you where you are. There's a connection here to deep space for far from your lands. We call it a gateway to the starry sky. Mama's waiting up above. Please help her with whatever she asks. I've been watching you from here. This place is called the gateway to the starry sky. My name is Rosalina. I watch over and protect the cosmos. Save your special one. You'll need the power to travel through space. Luma can give you this power. I will entrust you with his care. Luma, you have the ability to spin now. Take the Wii remote. Disaster struck us just as it visited you. With Luma, I hope you can rescue the grand stars. May the stars shine down on you. Bye, Rosalina. Take spin things that look breakable. You can even spin enemies to stun them. This is a launch star, shaken from your near one to shoot through space like a comet. Now go explore the universe. There are lots and lots of galaxies for you to discover. Hi there, good to see you. I have some bad news though. See, I had a launch star ready for you, but a meteor smashed it up. You can't leave without it, so find all the star chips to fix it. And be sure not to fall in the black hole. Out here. What are you held up on? One additional Mario. Whee! Get out of here, fraud. Ooh, I don't know what that does, but it looks pretty. Get me out of here. I know those enemies should have the key. You shake, spin them around and make them dizzy. Once they're stunned, just run into them. Okay. He had the key. Thanks. Would you mind rescuing my buddy in that base up there too? I'll transform into a sling star. Just jump into me after I transform. Whee! Ah. Hey, thank you, Super Mario. I appreciate it. Nice game. Shit. Whee! You almost, thank you. Hurry. Down here. He wants me to go in the pipe. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. We've been waiting for you. That's a grand star. We have to save it. You're using the grand star to power that awful machine. Looks like it's making something. Better do something before the grand star's power is drained. Quick, find a way to stop that terrible machine. Turn on the flip switches on the floor to shut down this machine. Hey, I get it. Oh, there's more. Let's see. Like to do it without being damaged. Yay. Get out of here. Coins first because I want to. Oops. I didn't mean to step on you. You got a grand star. Mhm. Mm, mm, mm. Thank you. Right. That's where I need to go. You got a star. Grand Star Rescue, Gateway Galaxy. You discovered a new galaxy. The beacon is lit again. It shines weakly, maybe only as bright as a Class 6 star, but at least the poor Lumas will survive now. Oh, thank you for saving the Grand Star. These star people are my family. They mean so much to me. Welcome to the Comic Observatory. It's my home and also home to the Lumas. You see, we travel to starry skies. We pass by this area once every 100 years. We suddenly stopped in front of this planet. A strange force had latched onto our ship, pulling away the star bits in our power source, power stars. Our ship had lost power, so it entered a deep hibernation sleep in which it could not move. Those who took your special one picked up the power stars and discovered the power to cross the universe.
Please.
Please, I have a request. This observatory uses star power to project images of the galaxies that are scattered across space. And there's a chance we can use a few remaining stars to look for the other power stars.
Look.
These round rooms are called domes. We observe galaxies from domes such as these. But only one that is working now, powered by the star power you restored, is this one, the terrace. Please go to the terrace and try to recover the power stars from the galaxies you can see from there. If we do that, we'll be able to restore the Comet Observatory's ability to fly like a starship. Then perhaps we can pursue. See you next time, Super Mario. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yes, please save my kid. Yeah. All right.
Look.
You should go to the terrace first. Please rescue the power stars and the galaxy you see there. Power stars are our friends. I implore you, please help them. For the Observatory of Llama. This is one of the many domes on this observatory we call it the terrace. Can't you like explore? Get stuff? Up there yet? One stop shop for intergalactic starship repairs. Hello. The garage. Ooh, what up? Just in case I fuck up, which I am. Don't you worry about it. Observatory is running low on juice, so it's all dark past here. Oh, I can't travel up here. Welcome. This Domex is an eye observatory. From here, we gaze upon the distant galaxies. Once this Luma transforms into a pool star, it will guide you to these faraway galaxies. Simply point your star at the pool star and press A. Yay. These are the galaxies that can be observed from this dome. The number represents their distance from the observatory. The bigger the number, the greater the distance. The more power stars you find, the further you'll be able to travel. Good Egg Galaxy. Yes, it's undeniable. We're detecting power star energy patterns in the nearest galaxy. Hi, Vulcan. Welcome in. I'm okay. It's been a long day. I've been tired. That's why I overslept when I was supposed to start stream earlier. But besides that, we're doing all right. How are you feeling? But I must warn you that our evil energies readings are off the charts. Please be careful. Dino Piranha. Oh, I just want to survive the seat. I completely understand. Walking home was awful. Fucking awful. It was so hot. Okay, we gotta get to the dinosaur egg. That's why when I got home, I took a shower and I immediately got in bed. And I fell asleep like pretty quickly. Yeah. Starbits. Get out of here. Here. Ooh. We just skip summer and go straight to fall. I wish. I don't even think summer has really started yet. Pick up Starbits, scatter around the galaxy, touch them with your thing. Like 50 to get a 1-up, and it really wouldn't hurt to store some up. I point at the screen and collect as many Starbits as you can. Okay. Do, do, do. Can I even get up here? That Starbits gotta capture his bitches. Mario gotta capture his bitches. That's what powers the galaxy. Shout out to auto caption. Really be treating me dirty sometimes. Can I go inside the boathouse? Yes, I know. I don't know why it's so dead already. Sorry. My friends are ahead. Hurry. Yeah. Wee. If you get hurt, grab a coin to patch yourself up. I don't get hurt. I'm so good at games. Oh, I'm up. Oh, slow down. That. Hydrate. Thank you, Empress Fordula. Hope you're having a good evening. Imagine hydrating in this economy. I mean, pretty much have to. Or else you burn. You burn. And you're hot. Hope you're doing well. Heat wave around there too? Yep. And it's humid as fuck too. So it's extra awful. Whee! Let's say. Grab a Sproutle Vine and shake to twirl up it. Get out of here, loser. Shoot him. Out of here. Like, I was struggling. Ow. I was struggling super bad, like, with the heat. Like, just trying to get home. I didn't function in the last week or so, and the heat is still continuing a week later. Oh, yeah. Last week I was sick, so I was extra out of it. So I wasn't functioning either. And then now the heat's even worse. Well, not worse, but I guess just affecting me because I'm trying to get back on my feet and everything. As you can see, I'm still snotty. Nope. Bye, Mario. He died. I didn't even realize I was walking off. I hope you feel better soon. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not as bad as last week. Last week I was absolutely just out of it. At least I can function. Ooh, what's this? Whee! Life, too. I did it. Let's go. Oh. Spin him up. Get out of here. That was an achievement for some reason. I don't know why. Like Vulcan Raven said, I really can't wait for fall. Did think it was slick. Really can't wait till fall. Fall is like the perfect season where it's like not too hot, not too cold. You can walk outside without sweating instantly. After you spin once, you have to wait until your Luma comes back until you can spin again. Okay. Whee! Yes, I get it. Yay! Oh yeah. I forgot you can collect things while you're moving. Uh-oh. Oh shit. He's pissed. Got him. He's pissed. He's really pissed. Ow. I need it. Keep missing. Hang on. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Do 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 do. Okay, I'm back. I'm back and better than ever. Yeah, I see controller battery on red, which I don't know why. It was doing good when I streamed the other day. But I guess I left the battery. I mean, I left the controller on for too long. You got a star. Those are in Starbits. The Lumos, they're the tastiest, most delectable treats imaginable. Aim at the screen and point your runner to pick them up. Once you have some, shoot them by aiming. Hey, why don't we try it out? Aim at me and feed me some Starbits. There you go. Mmm, tasty. Let's call those little morsels my feed for this lesson. You can also shoot them at enemies or feed them to hungry Lumos. Either way, I'm sure Starbits will be a big help in your adventure. Let's try that boss again. Whee! That hurt. Doo-doo. Oh yeah, it was fun. You. Ow. That wasn't very nice. What happens if I go in here? Oh, okay. I was curious. Planet looks like a giant toe. All right. He's pissed. I hit him again. But damn it. You might as well take me out. That. Do. That's fine. Ow. It. Excuse me. Bonk you on the head. Now you're pissed. Got him again. Now you're extra pissed. Got him a third time. There we go. Another achievement. Ooh, give me the stars. Oh. Mm.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Payne, welcome in. Number 1 or 2? 1. I prefer number 1. Snack of cosmic properties. I keep forgetting that you can like absorb all of the stuff even when you're just in a cutscene. Hi, Blue Mega. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good evening. How are you? I got it. It's got a wheel for like 11 games. Nice. How much did it cost you? They just laying down, burning the candle. Nice. Got a desage after the day. 115. Nice. So I got my Wii as a wedding gift from my uncle, who was gonna give it away, but then remembered that I collect games and stuff. So he was like, "Hey, do you want a Wii with a bunch of games?" And he was like, and I was like, "Yeah." That's how I got all of my Wii stuff. Get this. You can shoot these star bits with B. Zap, zap, zap out. Same thing to the target and B. Run into your enemies while they're stunned to finish them off. Okay. Thank you. Not better because smoke cleared my area earlier in the afternoon. The smell was horrible. Ooh, I understand. It's probably an unpleasant smell at all. Let's see if I can get on the building. Aha. Ah. Oh, almost. Got it. Haha. Get tired and want to return to Observatory. Bring back any star bits. Here. Ooh. An order remote for it in Wii Sports. Nice. What games did you get for it? Ah. Oh, there. Sweet. Take it. How much is a Wii nowadays? Wii's can be expensive nowadays, especially like with all the equipment. I don't know exactly how much, but a good running one will set you back. Arcade Zone, Carnival Mini Golf, Call of Duty, 3 Sponge, all the other ones. Did you get it from an online seller? Or did you go in person to like a game store? Also, I lucked out when I did because I definitely could have had to pay more. But unironically, I just got it as a wedding gift. Especially when the retro achievement event was going out. Facebook Marketplace got you. So how do I get to the next area? Oh, there's one right there. Do, 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 do. Hi, buddy. I've got a hungry friend up ahead. You don't mind sharing your snacks, do you? Or oh, one of my favorites. Got you. Thank you for stopping by. Really appreciate you. Whee! Yeah. Come here. Fucked. Retro games. Got you. What's your favorite? Anything else on here that I want? More. Give me more star bits. I must have all the star bits. About Super Mario 3 like 10 times, which is fine. Super Mario 3 is like one of the best games of all time, especially the All Stars version. Is the Wii Stop still up and running? No. If it was, the Virtual Console would be super popular. Still. Ow. You son of a bitch. What's up, buddy? Hungry? Hey, you. Yeah, you. Got any tasty star bits? If you feed me a bunch of star bits, I'll burst with snacky happiness and transform. I'm famished. I need 100 star bits to curb this hunger, please. He's hungry. Yeah, it is a bummer. Because a virtual console was like one of the best stores to like buy retro games. Transform. A new planet was born. Nintendo say screwing its fan base. Yep. Nintendo is not friendly to consumer at all. Like I like having I like having the Nintendo like online service, like the virtual consoles and everything with the free games. That makes it easy to like play retro games with people, even though the service is like super sloppy and slow and can break up sometimes. But damn, they could do so much more. Fuck. I was doing it right. Evercade. I don't think I have an Evercade product. Surprisingly. Whee. Give me bits. Ow. What's your favorite retro shooter game? Retro shooter. If you mean like vertical or horizontal, I'm partial to a little what's his name? Get him. Mario Galaxy, good choice. Yes, I had to play something good to balance out all the shit I've been playing. Hey Doho, welcome in. Yeah, Galaga's probably my favorite, but if you're looking for like a out there retro shooter, Life Force is a good one. Lady Fox, welcome in. I'm trying to think of the game series that's also really good. Elemental Warrior is a good one, even though it can be kind of slow. Whee! Phalanx, yeah, that's a good one. I like the Turrican series, but I don't know if that counts as like a shooter. Ooh, pretty. Let me in. Yes, I know. Phalanx, the one with the old man and the banjo on the cover. Yep. Super weird cover art, but actually pretty good game. Ah. Gravity. Say, now that you're done with the Wii event, what have you been playing lately, Doho? Whee. Well, don't judge by the cover. It is absolutely true. That game is like super weird cover standards, but It's a pretty good game. Oh, I see. That's Conquer, which would have been a good time master. I forgot which one I'm on. So it became 68. Nice. How's the rest of that set? On my third playthrough to RE4 remake. Nice. I'm guessing you enjoy it since you've played it 3 times. Let's go. Whee. Give me that. Multiplayer one, a little annoying, but not hard. The Conquer multiplayer was so good. Like on N64, not the one in Live and Reloaded. One in Live and Reloaded, I wasn't much of a fan of. I played original at least 5 times when I was in my late teens. Nice. I'm enjoying Mario 64 DS first time for me. The Mario 64 games are actually pretty good. I mean, the DS remake is actually pretty good, even though it changed a lot of things around. If it's good, add modern controls, I would get it. Yeah, like if it had modern, all for it. Ethical. But like it had a bunch of different, like the different Conquer mini games are really cool. I wish they had a like. Well, I wonder if if it's still popular, on Xbox.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot of games for DS recently. Did you get them on Marketplace as well? You discovered a new galaxy. Well done, brave explorer. You discovered a new galaxy. Collecting power stars will expand our range of vision. Perhaps invasion space through enemy base. Yes, I want to save my game. Let's go. eBay, nice. Now there's an achievement that I missed. Let's see what it is. Okay. Well,
Oh.
all right. Oh, I see. Okay. I know what I need to do. I do miss the old Conquer's multiplayers. Same. Especially when you get a bunch like Heist. Heist is a good one. Raptor was broken, but it was still fun. Like if you were the caveman, you were basically screwed. I love Heist and Diesel. So wild and out of this world they were. Speaking of shooter, I was thinking of mastering Sexy Curtis Proteus. Nice. Got to stick on theme for 69. You get it. You get it. Always good. And I like Beach. Beach was fucking brutal. Give me the bits. But I made some Chocobo Racing for this one. I never played Chocobo Racing. I was wondering if it was any good. Hi, Danny. Hope you've been well. Excuse me. Out of here. Whee! Need all the. These are not too hard. And some parts are broken. I've been all right. Been sick lately and couldn't stream on TikTok for a while because of what I was playing. But other than that, I'm doing very good. I'm doing all right. Real tired today, but we're still hanging in there. In order to Punch Out for the Wii as well. That's the game I just got done playing, Pain. Before I started playing this game, I was playing Punch Out on the Wii, which didn't agree with TikTok. So I had to so I had to stream just elsewhere. Whatever you went. Yeah, I just couldn't stream on TikTok while I was playing Punch Out. It made the game slow down, which was broken. And you can't slow down Punch Out or else you lose. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Also, how you doing, KR Blade? Welcome in. Oh. But I'm gonna try my best to get the rest of these Wii points out the way, because to be honest, I'm a little tired of Wii. I'm a little tired of Wii stuff, but you know what? We're playing a good Wii game, so I don't mind this. I didn't even mind Punch Out, really. It was just hard. And it took me forever. All right, let's beat Luma. Snacky happiness. Eat, Luma. Eat. Yes, I know. That's it. I'm stuffed. Transform. A new planet was born. Is Zelda on Wii a good one? Both of the Zelda games on Wii, Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword, are really good. It takes a little bit to get used to the controls, but they're really good. Oh, should have spun. Like stream on TikTok? Yeah. It helps like the discoverability is so much like more natural than Twitch. Like it might be a little bit of a hassle to try and do constantly, while also streaming on Twitch and other platforms, but it's worth it, I will say. And then the classic controller too, eventually. Nice. I feel like the Wii classic controller was really nice. Also, for the retro games on Virtual Console, helped out a lot. Yeah, I don't like usually use TikTok that much, but I do like streaming on it. Let's go in the hole. Get in the hole. Boy. Yeah. That one up. Of course I do. Greedy. Oh. Excuse me. Oh. All right, so the achievement here is to get the star without. Got it. Oh, that was easy. I thought I was gonna screw that up more than once. Also, chat. What should I do this Saturday? My birthday's on Sunday, so it'll be a birthday stream. But I don't have any idea what I want to do on Saturday. I don't know if I want to continue playing Galaxy, just play whatever I want. Maybe play some multiplayer stuff and invite people. I don't know. King Caliente's Battle Fleet. The only other thing I'm doing for my birthday is I'm going to Medieval Times. Which I don't know why Medieval Times exactly, I just wanted to go. I told my kids they play VR. I said Wii is just VR. It is, except less motion sickness. Oh, what's up? Aha. Another one up. Even carding. Get out of here. Go somewhere different this time. Oh, it's up there. I see you. Whee! Where are we now? Can I do anything to that? I'm not gonna the spikes. Ah. You know what these are? Hey, coconuts. Rock. You can't stay, but you rock. Thank you, Honey Dino. Oh, you saved me. Thanks, Mario. Oh, he's spinning. He's spinning. Secret about this place. Apparently, those spiky things just hate coconuts. Take your spin and smack them with coconuts. Okay. These are coconuts. Start smashing some nuts. He's just twirling. He's just twirling. Oh, I think all the spiky things are gone. Oh no, there's one right there. Switch 2 is doing a few more remakes and move. They are. It's what Nintendo has in their back pocket each time. Like, if people aren't feeling like most of the stuff, they just pull out a remake and everyone's like, all right, I mess with it, Nintendo. I'll be so dizzy at this point. Yeah. Can I knock the coconut into the thing? Yes, I can. Sweet. Got him. Lots of people weren't going to buy Switch 2 before the Ocarina of Time remake to change their mind. Absolutely. Like, Ocarina of Time is ingrained in so many people's childhoods that they're just like, all right, instant, like, buy. If they didn't care about anything else on the Switch 2, they care about the Ocarina of Time remake. They didn't even show anything yet besides, like, that cinematic. And they're like, yep, they got me. Oh, this is trippy. But that's the thing with, I was reading the price I had gone up for the Switch 2. Yeah, But the way all the prices are going up for all the consoles fucking sucks. Plus, they announced the Steam Machine is coming out at $1,000, which is fucking brutal. You're transforming to Rainbow Mario. You're invincible. Oh, I'm invincible, but I already killed all of them. Whoops. Kill him. Kill him. I'm tripped out, man. Here. It's already led to rumors of Majora's Mask remake. I mean, of course, if they do Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask is not going to be too far behind. Ow. Bitch. Aha. I still have to play Majora's Mask fully for the first time. Like, I played it briefly, but I haven't, like, fully played the game yet. I know the achievements on it are kind of brutal, but I'll do it eventually. Maybe this year. No. Steam Machine sucks. Seriously, better buy. I heard that when they're comparing specs, that a Steam Machine isn't exactly more powerful than a base PS5. I never had any intention of buying it in the first place, so my opinion doesn't matter. Ow. Son of a bitch. Fuck off. Hey, Danny Lee, thank you for the heart. Honey Dino, thank you for the heart. And Ensimi, thank you for the rose. I really appreciate it. Hey, Ensimi, thank you for the game controller. I really appreciate it. Especially as it makes with the new graphics. It does. I was a little interested until those prices came out. Yeah. Prices is always the mood killer when it comes to games and stuff. That's what Rachel's mean looking aliens. Here's a great idea. What if you tried to bounce something back at them? Could it be those coconuts? Got him. Fuck off, dude. Played Galaxy 2 for the first time. It was really cool. Never finished Galaxy 1, so I might buy on Switch. I would say it's worth it. Galaxy 1 is so much fun. It's my first time playing it in years. Also, how you doing, Ansemi? As wanted a Steam controller. Now it's worth bidding. Is it? I did laugh a little bit when they Super-ish Mario upgrade to 6. If it drops below 4, it will return to normal. Ever for Galaxy 1 or Galaxy 2. Yeah. I think I got that Neo Geo remake. Oh, yeah. I saw that. How good is the Steam controller? I have Galaxy up on Wii, but I lazy to set the Wii up. I understand. Out of here. Angry buzzard. Hi. Be careful. There's big danger up ahead. Things get really bad. Shoot a starbit at one of those lights on the ground. Then a coin will pop out. Grab it to replenish some of your health. Okay. Yowza. Hey, Kelly. Welcome in. Yeah, it's a big one. It's a big one. King Caliente. He's hot. I don't know how to beat you yet. He's pissed. To be fun. No, yeah. This is a fun game. Steam controller seems like it'd be weird to hold, but it actually doesn't feel bad. Okay. I wonder what that achievement was. I'll look at it in a second. How are you doing tonight, Kelly?
Oh, yeah.
All those bits. These are for retro games, and the touchpads work good in swings of a mouse. Oh, interesting. All right. I was thinking about how good the Wii I mean the Steam thing was. Oh, okay. Tells Zero Professor. Got you. Get up there. You can do it, Mario. No. No. Yep, he's still twirling. He just wants to twirl. It's fine. Don't just want to miss how OG gets power on and off the butter. He doesn't this time around. Get him. Mario sounds like Dexter when he's walking on sand. You know that sound from Dexter's lab whenever he's like walking? I missed. I missed. I didn't miss that time. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I didn't realize I had something on my head. Ow! Son of a bitch. I keep forgetting I need to have the Wiimote ready. Take some stars. Big danger ahead if things get really bad. Shoot a star bit at one of those lights on the ground. Oh no. I fucked up. I need at least like 15 star bits. I don't have any. Hi Joey, welcome in. No, I don't have a Switch 2. This wasn't worth it for me yet. I'll wait till something comes out that I really want. Find a bit of retro game night myself. Nice. What you playing? Wait for a new Mario. True. Like he says, center and disconnect. Nice. What is he, are you working on? I'm supposed to be getting 15 coins during this boss battle. I don't know where else to get a coin from. Ow. Hurt myself. Hang on. Me. Oh, got you. Hey, Troy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. So I came in unprepared, so I am probably not going to get this time around. How are you doing? Oh, okay, I see. Two things. Yeah, I see. As long as he keeps spawning those, this won't be too much of an issue. Better, how are you? I am tired, bro. It's been a long day of work, and I overslept after getting home, but I'm here. I'm still screaming, so. Good, bro. See you in a pleasure. I see. Hey, it's your boy Money. Welcome in. Good to have some retro fun before I go to bed in a bit. Got you. As you should. Keep missing. Need 4 more. Missed. Also, my controller's dying, and it doesn't keep want to remind me. Ah, I see. Some of them don't have them. Guess I just got lucky so far. Also help if I stop missing. True, like the classics. out of batteries. All right. I have to come back. Kill me. Let me restart. Let's go. Let me collect the star bits before you get here. How you doing, Money? Hope you're having a good evening. Whee! Give me the biddies. In terms of war, message by Scream Elements. Nice. Messing with alerts and stuff. Out of here. Out of here. Ooh. You see the movie? I didn't see the movie. I wanted to, but I never got out the house to go see it. It should be on Paramount Plus, shouldn't it? Speaking of alerts, what happened to mine? Hang on. Also, Mortaverde, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Let me check why my alerts aren't working. Do 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 do. Hey, it's Galaxy. How are you doing, Mortaverde? Hope you're well. Oh, I know why. There we go. I know why my alerts aren't working. I had to turn off the alert box last stream because it was fucking up. Thank you for the Prime sub. Never actually played this one. Galaxy is amazing. Galaxy is such a good, such a fun game. Did you hear a new season of Code Lyoko? I did hear a new season of Mario 3D Land. Mario 3D Land is good. I did see a new season of Code Lyoko. I've been seeing a bunch of Code Lyoko propaganda on Twitter, and it's really wants me to watch the show again in all of its big head glory. Most worried a movie of people went crazy who showed up in end credits. Got you. But like, yeah, I have been wanting to watch Code Lyoko again. Lego's theme song. It was a bop. I might go back to myself. That evolution though. That was the live action one, right? That's a shame. Why is Hype Train starting? Thank you for Hype Train. Oh, studios making live action sequels to to animated stuff. Just no. Don't do it. Reconsider. Reach some limit. I never watched it, so I have no idea if it's any good or not. Although the way you talk about it makes me feel like it's not that good. Come here. Whoops, I missed. I missed. Excuse me. Take him out properly this time. Eee. I admit I use emulators because I can't afford original hardware. Understand. It's understandable. No, consoles are expensive. Especially original hardware these days. Live action. That's some material moves. They didn't want to pay animators and actors. Isn't that why Cartoon Network in like the late 2000s tried their whole pivot to like live action stuff? Because it was a lot cheaper than paying animators. It was like Seeing Real or something. That's where it had like the Destroy Build Destroy, the museum show, stuff like that. It was not good, I will say. Hated that period of Cartoon Network. Oh, I didn't mean to shoot. Ow. True. It was bad. Wasn't good. Bad, bad, not good. Don't hit me. Yeah, they did. Regular Show and Adventure Time pretty much like revitalized that whole channel. What's up? Yeah. Yeah, Steven Universe as well. But yeah, during the late 2000s, cartoons was not in a high point. You might think Nickelodeon's was better, but that was when they had like some shit too. Thank you. Come on. All right, Squidward, let's do this. Now let's. Got two. Wish I could aim. Late 2000s, early 2010. Like Carly, it's bad. SpongeBob and nothing else. SpongeBob and Fairly Odd Parents, really. Craig of the Creek was awful. Or no, Craig of the Creek was good. Never mind. I thought you meant Sandra and Craig from Nickelodeon. That show was awful. And not slander the greatness that is Craig of the Creek. Hold on now. What's on Cartoon Network besides Teen Titans Go? Like when I was home, I was watching TV with my sisters and they were like going over like what shows were on Cartoon Network. And I was like, is there anything left for kids? Sometimes goes still. Which I understand is like does gangbusters, but oh no, I know about like Nick always having live action shows. It's just the quality of them just went downhill. I don't even watch TV like that anymore. Everything I watch is just I have intent to watch. Yeah, Dan Snyder, the dirty foot man. Did anyone watch that Nickelodeon documentary about Dan Snyder and a lot of his influence? Got it. Need two more. One more. I got it. I like Adult Swim back in the day, especially when they would show animes like, oh yeah, Adult Swim stuff was great, especially when they hit animes and stuff. Um, for that, Moral Oral was good, but it was so off-putting. It was so weird. Are You Afraid of the Dark? Like that. Pete and Pete didn't like that. One Cam Show. Are you Salute Your Shorts, right? Yeah, like when you're an adult, Moral Oral was funny. Gimme. We got it. Those darts are disease. Oh yeah. Kill this guy. Got him. But some shows on Adult Swim are just, there's like absurdist humor, and some of it just seems like absolute shit post.
Oh, yeah.
Like, do you guys remember 12-Ounce Mouse? That show, I think, is like a complete shit post to the concept of cartoons. Speaking of Dan Schneider, issues with his wife back in the day when we found out what he was doing. He was being rude to Patti LaBelle and Tyra Show, and Tyra had checked him too. What was she doing? Of all the people to be like an asshole towards. Honey Hive Galaxy. B Mario takes flight. Yay. Gotta talk to the queen.
Yes.
Welcome to the Honey Hive Kingdom. Our queen rules this land. Hi. There's a video on it. Patty was telling the audience that the cupcakes had paper on them. Patty, can you eat the paper? Peak entitlement. Look around and see sights if you can. What up? Yeah. Newbies must greet our highness, Queen Bee. Beyonce? Come here. Proud to lose. For bad, be good. Yes. Ignorance, ignorance, ignorance. Lucky King gets slapped on that show. Oh. Come here. Absolutely not. You'll get slapped out here. It's the Queen's Castle. Ooh. What's the buzz? You beat Mario for very long. Castles pass this wall. It's true. He's never lied. Buzz, 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 buzz. Sting. Honey is heavy. Sorry. I mean, not surprising, both the wife and it. Definitely not. But Dan Snyder had like a chokehold on that channel for a good while. Really unfortunate because he was doing some really creepy shit. Out of here. Hey, thank you for the 2K likes. I really appreciate it. Out of here. Sorry. Grab a flower stem and shake them for the boost. Oh, look at all those. Let's go. Rumors circulating back in the day about him and Jamie Lynn Spears. Yeah. Speaking of, when the rumors about Zoe 101 ending because of her getting pregnant was devastating back in the day. 2 minutes emulated connecting untook a hassle. No, not at all. Hey Tommy, welcome in. Ooh. Whee! One of the perks of being a bee is we can stick to this honey. I want to climb up here. Blast. No joke. But it wasn't until all the stuff started coming out. I remember my buddy saying something years ago. Producer, no idea what a minute of time behind you. I was just like, oh. The show had to end just because she's having a baby. And then, like, as you start hearing more and more about, like, the stuff going on behind the scenes and everything, it's just like, ooh, okay, I see why. Let's go, Mario. Oh, what's that? I got lucky there. Also, the stuff about Drake Bell coming out, super fucking creepy. Especially if like you were on Twitter at the time, like in the mid 2000s, you could see like him doing a bunch of like creepy shit. Who might you be? Physician, we presume. No matter, we are in the most vexing predicament, require assistance. The most furious itchiness plagues our entire being. Must be stopped. Please sign the source at once. Like, I know he was complaining at some point before about Josh not inviting him to his wedding, but yeah, when you act like a creep, people don't want to be around you. Hang on. Give me 1 second. In case you're unaware of the allegations with Drake, it's not pleasant. It sucks because Drake and Josh is like one of the most like ultimate like meme. Drake and Josh is like one of the most like ultimate like meme shows at this point. And just watching it back now is like, eh. I'm falling all over you. Got it. Many thanks. You have shown many bravery. Now, newbie, we trust that we may rely on you in the future. Okay, get back. Glad to see you're okay. Captain Toad. I've heard Jeanette McCurdy's book is a hard read. Not because it's bad or anything, but just like the abuse she was going through with her mom and everything. I heard it's like rough to get like to read through. What, Mario? Hey, it's you. We escaped from Peach's castle too. Then we thought Bowser would get us and we got lost with Luigi. Oh, I just remembered. We found a power star. I'm sure you need it, so take it. I don't remember his name. Everything I heard about the dude who played Spencer. I forgot his name. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I heard he tried to protect them a lot. Um, from Dan Snyder and his debacles. You discovered a new galaxy. Yeah. Mario. Your name is Mario, isn't it? That's what I heard from your friends who just arrived. Mario, it has such a nice ring.
Look.
Your friends are waiting for you at the garage. I think they want to tell you something, so please hurry over there. Okay. Play my game. Also, it kind of sucks that the iCarly reboot got canceled like the reboot apparently was good, but it got canceled right before a major like plot point, which I think kind of befalls most reboots and stuff nowadays. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go take a quick break. BRB. Of your hero, Dirk the Daring, makes it almost impossible to be able to avoid obstacles that you can't see coming at least 3 seconds ahead of time. What makes this more infuriating is almost everything kills you in one hit, including pits, projectiles, the door in the first area. Only thing Dirk can withstand is getting hit by bats. And that just takes off a small amount of your health bar. Yeah, you have a health bar surprisingly. All of this is combined with a small amount of lives to equal a frustratingly hard game that, on top of annoying you, just isn't very fun. You would be well within your right to just avoid this one completely. It just isn't worth it. Have any other games that causes major heart palpitations? Leave them in the comments below. Thank you. Be sure to subscribe to the channel and have a good one. NES Hard wasn't just a phrase, it was standard for most games that came out during the era, unless, you're playing a Sesame Street game or something. Even Super Mario Bros., the most basic of basic NES games, is harder than you remember it being. And if you can't beat Super Mario Bros. In one sitting, what chance do you have against these super heavyweights? The following games are absolutely notorious for being frustratingly difficult, and it isn't limited to just these. There are loads of games on the console that can cause controller breaking rage. In no particular order, here are 10 of the hardest NES games. Battletoads was released on the NES in 1991 by Rare and was ported to the Genesis, Game Gear, and Amiga consoles. A, let's say, difficult beat 'em up. You control the Toads Rash and Zitz as they hope to save their brother Pimple and their friend Princess Angelica from the clutches of the Dark Queen. And by clutches, I mean through levels after level of crew obstacles stacked against you from the start. Rash and Zitz can defend themselves just fine with super exaggerated attacks and the use of weapons that can be dropped by enemies. That's not a problem. The problems come in once you get past the first level. If it isn't the enemies, it's the platforming. If it isn't the platforming, it's the turbo bike sections. These stages in particular will weed out most of the casual players, as trying to navigate through the quick approaching walls and pits is way more trouble than you think it is. And on top of that, that's just the third level. There's loads more torture waiting in the wings for you. The game itself and its mechanics are simple, which only compounds the frustration when you inevitably get stuck at a point that drains you until you game over. And with limited lives and continues, it's more likely you're starting over sooner than later. The Adventures of Bayou Billy was released in 1989 by Konami, a hybrid beat-em-up driving and shooting gallery game, all of which will actually beat the piss out of you. I'm not lying about that. Every enemy is so damn hard. Why does it take so long for enemies to die? Why can they drain my health in such a short amount of time? This is the first level. Do I really suck at video games? It cannot be overstated how difficult this game is, starting with the beat-em-up portions. You control Billy, as he's on a journey to save his girlfriend from this rich bastard instead of, calling the police. And yeah, enemies will mess you up very quickly, whether from fists to weapons or even damn crocodiles. This is one of the absolute hardest beat 'em ups you'll come across. And guess what? That's not it. The shooting stages you can use a zapper for, but even in their best days they were unreliable. So what the hell do you think they're going to do now? Better break that controller instead, trying to move a cursor across the screen. And how do you think the driving stages perform of all the other things in this game? Getting shot off the road has never been so easy. Honestly, one section of this game would be enough, but all of these combined together in some kind of unholy fusion makes an absolutely unfriendly grind to get through. Blaster Master is a good game. I have to preface this with that, just so you know this game is well liked, and that it will also spit on you. Blaster Master was released on the NES in 1988 by Sunsoft, a hybrid run and gun and platformer. You control Jason, a random guy who, after chasing his pet frog down the drain, happens upon a tank called Sophia III and is then tasked with finding his now radioactive frog among the mutants inhabiting the underground and take out their mutant leader. Of course, this plot is completely different from the original Japanese version, but whatever, we are here to talk about how difficult this game turns out to be. You shift between two gameplay modes. First, with Jason controlling Sophia and platforming in a 2D space. Sophia is a very mobile tank, being able to move, jump, and shoot in 3 directions with either the standard cannon or the special pickup weapons that can be gained from enemies. Jason can get out of the tank if needed, but it is generally unrecommended due to the fact Jason can be smeared into the dirt quickly. It is required, however, when you come across small entrances which lead to the second gameplay mode, where you control Jason in a top-down shooter, where he must slowly walk around and shoot the various mutants coming for him. Both of these situations present their own difficulty issues, but both share that your health will rapidly get drained, mainly due to platforming and stubborn enemies in the tank and projectiles from mutants out of it. Compounded with a limited amount of lives and continues, and no saving a password for 8 levels, you have yourself a difficult game that will require more than a few restarts to get the hang of. Silver Surfer was released on the NES in 1990 by Software Creations. Based upon the Marvel property of the same name, you control the Silver Surfer as he is tasked with taking out other Marvel supervillains in their own areas, which you can pick and choose the order of. A horizontal and vertical shooter depending on the level, the Silver Surfer auto-scrolls through the levels, able to go in any direction in the plane that he is in, shooting silver pellets at the various enemies that come across the screen. The enemies will usually come up from the opposite side of the screen, and will come with their own projectiles that will cost a life if they hit you. There are power-ups that can be gotten that can change the way you shoot, but that's pretty much it. You get a limited amount of lives to make it through the 3-part levels with a boss at the end, but don't expect to get there if you aren't on your A game. This game is hard, part of which is because a lot can happen on screen at once, and the background doesn't help in distinguishing what is coming towards you. Enemies can spray just as much bullets as Silver Surfer can, and it can get downright nasty at points, with trapping you in between the projectile and the ceiling of the stage that can hurt you as well. It's probably better to continue pressing the button to fire at all times rather than stop, because you don't really know what's coming up next, and if it will have a magic bullet to shoot you out of the sky and set back any type of progress you've made. Frustrating doesn't even begin to cover playing this game for long stretches of time, so suffer if you really want to see the end of the game. Ghosts 'n Goblins was released in 1995 for arcades by Capcom, and specifically ported to the NES in 1986, among other consoles by Micronix. You control Arthur, Knight of the Kingdom, as he sits around the graveyard in his boxers with the princess. Side note, isn't this a little awkward situation to barge in on? What are they doing out there? Anywho, demon come, kidnaps girl, guy puts on armor and goes to war across 6 different levels of pain. And when I say pain, I mean Arthur runs in a 2-dimensional plane, shooting weapons at the various Halloween cartoon monsters. He can only take 2 hits from enemies, one that will break his piece of crap armor, and one that will turn him into a skull and bones. What you have to defend yourself is a short rotation of weapons found in hidden chests that have different arcs and deploy speeds, and a stubby little jump. That's all you get against the loads of Satan's minions, including ghosts, zombies, cyclops, and even butthole demons. I mean, demons that act like buttholes, not actual butthole demons. What would that actually look like? The saving grace of this game and its difficulty is that it's only 6 stages. 6 stages of pain, but only 6 stages. What? Illusion World? And I have to go through this again? What the? Yeah, you should have known just trying out this game that it was gonna be rough. And indeed, this game is rough. The whole series has a reputation for torture loving, and the initial game does not disappoint in that regard. Oh, the old guard of hard, the cream of the extreme, the rough of the tough? Oh, whatever. Contra was released first on the arcade in 1987 and released for the NES in 1988, both by Konami. One of the standards of the run and gun genre, you control Bill Rizer and Lance Bean in 2-player mode as they run across the screen, gunning down any enemy alien soldiers or alien threat alike. You can run, jump, and fire your gun, and that's it, barring getting different power-ups from pickups. All of the enemies will be on you like white on rice with bullets, or just running into you, which will both cause instant death. You only get a few lives and a few continues, so you have to be utterly careful with how you play and try not to fall any pits along the way. At the end of each level is a boss which will eat lives if you aren't careful, and you are on to the next level, which is usually a Fox 3D base assault stage, where you must start looking out for bullets in a new dimension. All of these levels are difficult, and combined with the limited amount of grace the game gives you for mistakes, makes this punishingly hard. Now, there's something I should probably address. A lot of people disregard the difficulty of this game because of the widely known Konami code, which gives you 30 lives instead of 3. At that, I say, get good and play the game without it and see if you really want to make that argument. Yes, scrubs. Alright, Castlevania 1 wasn't exactly an easy game, and although some people were disappointed with the way Castlevania 2 was handled, it was still a moderately difficult experience. So with a return to form for Castlevania 3, how did they handle the opposition? Easy! They turned it up to 11 and then broke the lever. Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse, was released initially for the NES in 1989 by Konami. A prequel to the previous 2 games, instead of controlling Simon Belmont, we throw it to the past to control his ancestor, Trevor Belmont, who is vampire hunting in the 15th century. He's not alone, however. This game introduces companions that Trevor can meet along the way and join him on his cause. Each have their own special abilities that can be used during gameplay, as they and Simon switch out in the level on the fly. The only one can accompany him at a time. Castlevania 3 also introduces branching paths that can affect what levels are played and potentially what ending can be achieved. You know what else it introduces? Pain, sorrow, and an infinite amount of death. I don't know what in particular tips this game over the edge, be it the additional stages, more difficult enemies, and a punishingly amount of instant death pits, but they all combine to make a fun, yet torturous experience even more treacherous. Getting to Dracula would be a hell of an accomplishment by itself, but then he comes to stomp the rest of your hope out. This Castlevania adventure should be experienced by all, but only the most dedicated should tough it out to the very end. Double Dragon 3, The Sacred Stones, was released on the NES in 1991 and was developed as a parallel project to the arcade Double Dragon 3, which it differs from, by Technos Japan. A second sequel to the console beat-em-up genre original Double Dragon. You control Bimmy and Jimmy Lee across the world, beating up dudes, gaining allies, and overall just raising a ruckus. Standard stuff, right? So what would make this game in particular hard even compared to its predecessors? Well, the Sacred Stones decides to emulate real life by having only one life. Yes, one life, no continues, you die, you die. Yes, if you recruit additional teammates, you can switch to them, but the same rules apply. This tweak in gameplay really puts the pressure on the player to not make mistakes, as you don't have a safety cushion anymore to save you. It seems like the enemies know this as well, as they will go for any way to take you out. Cheapness be damned. This is an absolutely brutal affair that will keep players on their toes until they inevitably fall into yet another pit. But throw yourself at this game enough and soon you'll be able to claim the title of Double Dragon Master. Fester's Quest was released on the NES in 1989 by Sunsoft. Based upon the characters of the Addams Family franchise, you control Uncle Fester, the wild card of the family, as he takes his gun to the streets to assault all the alien scum who abducted all the residents of the town in which the Addams family lives. They didn't get the family though, because of course they didn't. This game is a primarily top-down shooter, with Fester able to use his gun to eliminate all the weird monsters that stand in his way, very slowly. Seriously, Fester takes his sweet time to mosey all down the street. Anyway, defeated enemies drops various goodies such as keys, light bulbs, TNT, and even different weapons that Fester can use to shoot the baddies. You only get 2 life hits at the start, after which you get booted back to the menu. You get a continue option if you don't immediately accidentally hit start, at which case you start at the beginning like before, though you get to keep your current gun and items you've collected. You patrol the town, going in a dark sewer, meeting family members in buildings who will give you stuff, when you basically find a first-person adventure game in your Fester's Quest. Seriously, you navigate around a 3D maze getting items and finding your way out to either a boss or the way out. And these bosses do not mess around, especially with Flatfoot Fester walking about. If Fester could move faster than a snail's pace, it wouldn't be as difficult, but as it stands, Fester's Quest is one of the most frustrating games on the console. The Immortal was released initially in 1990 for the Apple II GS and subsequently ported to the NES in the same year by Electronic Arts. An isometric dungeon crawler, you control a random old wizard as he ventures through the depths of the labyrinth to find his master, the wizard Mortimer, who is called for help. Along the way, the wizard meets many allies and various monster enemies that he must defeat to move forward. both in a third-person view shooting magic from his staff, and in a close-up one-on-one combat mode in which the character starts swinging around a sword. Adventuring around the dungeon is a miserable experience, with traps, pits, and enemies all about. There are even obstacles that can kill the player instantly and not be immediately apparent. Yeah, you have a fireball spell on the overworld, but will a fireball stop a monster Sarlacc from eating you from below? The combat mode is simpler in concept, but it really feels like you're hitting buttons at random to play Rock'em Sock'em Robots against random goblins who want a piece of you. Add in puzzle solving, item gathering, and a general sense of where am I going, and you have an adventurous experience to hell in a handbasket. It wouldn't be too bad in gameplay if it wasn't for the overworld traps that quickly drain your health, and then the sudden death traps that ignore everything and just take a life. You have limited lives, by the way, which will kick you back to the title screen when you fuck up too much. There is a password system, but good luck getting far enough to get a password. Dungeon crawling is already not an easy genre to get into, but the Immortal takes that and throws some extra chaos in just for fun. Now, almost all of these games I described before, while hard, are actual games. Dragon's Lair on the NES is barely a game, and not even a fun one at that. Dragon's Lair was released first in arcades, then ported to the NES in 1990 by Motive Time and CSG ImageSoft. I say ported very loosely, as Dragon's Lair in the arcade was a beautifully drawn cinematic reaction simulator game with art by Don Bluth, and Dragon's Lair on the NES is a washed out platformer that basically requires you to die to learn how to progress. You may think that's similar enough, but there's a big difference. In the arcade, you get an opportunity to continue on in the game if your reaction speed is quick enough, with the directions flashing on screen giving you just enough time to make a quick move. In the NES game, you are basically thrown to the wolves with obstacles that you couldn't have possibly known about ahead of time if you were playing blind. The stiffness of your hero, Dirk the Daring, makes it almost impossible to be able to avoid obstacles that you can't see coming at least 3 seconds ahead of time. What makes this more infuriating is almost everything kills you in one hit, including pits, projectiles, the door in the first area. Only thing Dirk can withstand is getting hit by bats, and that just takes off a small amount of your health bar. Yeah, you have a health bar surprisingly. All of this is combined with a small amount of lives to equal a frustratingly hard game that, on top of annoying you, just isn't very fun. You would be well within your right to just avoid this one completely. It just isn't worth it. Have any other games that causes major heart palpitations? Leave them in the comments below. Thank you. Be sure to subscribe to the channel and have a good one. NES Hard wasn't just a phrase, it was standard for most games that came out during the era, unless, you're playing a Sesame Street game or something. Even Super Mario Bros., the most basic of basic NES games, is harder than you remember it being. And if you can't beat Super Mario Bros. In one sitting, what chance do you have against these super heavyweights? The following games are absolutely notorious for being frustratingly difficult, and it isn't limited to just these. There are loads of games on the console that can cause controller breaking rage. In no particular order, here are 10 of the hardest NES games. Battletoads was released on the NES in 1991 by Rare and was ported to the Genesis, Game Gear, and Amiga consoles. A, let's say, difficult beat 'em up. You control the Toads Rash and Zitz as they hope to save their brother Pimple and their friend Princess Angelica from the clutches of the Dark Queen. And by clutches, I mean through levels after level of crew obstacles stacked against you from the start. Rash and Zitz can defend themselves just fine with super exaggerated attacks and the use of weapons that can be dropped by enemies, That's not a problem. The problems come in once you get past the first level. If it isn't the enemies, it's the platforming. If it isn't the platforming, it's the turbo bike sections. These stages in particular will weed out most of the casual players, as trying to navigate through the quick approaching walls and pits is way more trouble than you think it is. And on top of that, that's just the third level. There's loads more torture waiting in the wings for you. The game itself and its mechanics are simple, which only compounds the frustration when you inevitably get stuck at a point that drains you until you game over. And with limited lives and continues, it's more likely you're starting over sooner than later. The Adventures of Bayou Billy was released in 1989 by Konami, a hybrid beat-em-up driving and shooting gallery game, all of which will actually beat the piss out of you. I'm not lying about that. Every enemy is so damn hard. Why does it take so long for enemies to die? Why can they drain my health in such a short amount of time? This is the first level. Do I really suck at video games? It cannot be overstated how difficult this game is, starting with the beat-em-up portions. You control Billy, as he's on a journey to save his girlfriend from this rich bastard instead of, calling the police. And yeah, enemies will mess you up very quickly, whether from fists to weapons or even damn crocodiles. This is one of the absolute hardest beat 'em ups you'll come across. And guess what? That's not it. The shooting stages you can use a zapper for, but even in their best days they were unreliable. So what the hell do you think they're going to do now? Better break that controller instead, trying to move a cursor across the screen. And how do you think the driving stages perform of all the other things in this game? Getting shot off the road has never been so easy. Honestly, one section of this game would be enough, but all of these combined together in some kind of unholy fusion makes an absolutely unfriendly grind to get through. Blaster Master is a good game. I have to preface this with that, just so you know this game is well liked, and that it will also spit on you. Blaster Master was released on the NES in 1988 by Sunsoft, a hybrid run and gun and platformer. You control Jason, a random guy who, after chasing his pet frog down the drain, happens upon a tank called Sophia III and is then tasked with finding his now radioactive frog among the mutants inhabiting the underground and take out their mutant leader. Of course, this plot is completely different from the original Japanese version, but whatever, we are here to talk about how difficult this game turns out to be. You shift between two gameplay modes. First, with Jason controlling Sophia and platforming in a 2D space. Sophia is a very mobile tank, being able to move, jump, and shoot in 3 directions with either the standard cannon or the special pickup weapons that can be gained from enemies. Jason can get out of the tank if needed, but it is generally unrecommended due to the fact Jason can be smeared into the dirt quickly. It is required, however, when you come across small entrances which lead to the second gameplay mode, where you control Jason in a top-down shooter, where he must slowly walk around and shoot the various mutants coming for him. Both of these situations present their own difficulty issues, but both share that your health will rapidly get drained, mainly due to platforming and stubborn enemies in the tank and projectiles from mutants out of it. Compounded with a limited amount of lives and continues, and no saving a password for 8 levels, you have yourself a difficult game that will require more than a few restarts to get the hang of. Silver Surfer was released on the NES in 1990 by Software Creations. Based upon the Marvel property of the same name, you control the Silver Surfer as he is tasked with taking out other Marvel supervillains in their own areas, which you can pick and choose the order of. A horizontal and vertical shooter depending on the level, the Silver Surfer auto-scrolls through the levels, able to go in any direction in the plane that he is in, shooting silver pellets at the various enemies that come across the screen. The enemies will usually come up from the opposite side of the screen, and will come with their own projectiles that will cost a life if they hit you. There are power-ups that can be gotten that can change the way you shoot, but that's pretty much it. You get a limited amount of lives to make it through the 3-part levels with a boss at the end, but don't expect to get there if you aren't on your A game. This game is hard, part of which is because a lot can happen on screen at once, and the background doesn't help in distinguishing what is coming towards you. Enemies can spray just as much bullets as Silver Surfer can, and it can get downright nasty at points, with trapping you in between a projectile and the ceiling of the stage that can hurt you as well. It's probably better to continue pressing the button to fire at all times rather than stop because you don't really know what's coming up next, and if it will have a magic bullet to shoot you out of the sky and set back any type of progress you've made. Frustrating doesn't even begin to cover playing this game for long stretches of time, so suffer if you really want to see the end of the game. Ghosts and Goblins was released in 1995 for arcades by Capcom, and specifically ported to the NES in 1986, among other consoles by Micronix. You control Arthur, Knight of the Kingdom, as he sits around the graveyard in his boxers with the princess. Side note, isn't this a little awkward situation to barge in on? What are they doing out there? Anywho, demon come, kidnaps girl, guy puts on armor and goes to war across 6 different levels of pain. And when I say pain, I mean... Arthur runs in a 2-dimensional plane, shooting weapons at the various Halloween cartoon monsters. He can only take 2 hits from enemies, one that will break his piece of crap armor, and one that will turn him into a skull and bones. What you have to defend yourself is a short rotation of weapons found in hidden chests that have different arcs and deploy speeds, and a stubby little jump. That's all you get against the loads of Satan's minions, including ghosts, zombies, cyclops, and even butthole demons. I mean, demons that act like buttholes, not actual butthole demons. What would that actually look like? The saving grace of this game and its difficulty is that it's only 6 stages. 6 stages of pain, but only 6 stages. What? Illusion World? And I have to go through this again? What the? Yeah, you should have known just trying out this game that it was gonna be rough. And indeed, this game is rough. The whole series has a reputation for torture loving. An initial game does not disappoint in that regard. Oh, the old guard of hard, the cream of the extreme, the rough of the tough? Oh, whatever. Contra was released first on the arcade in 1987 and released for the NES in 1988, both by Konami. One of the standards of the run and gun genre, you control Bill Riser and Lance Bean in 2-player mode as they run across the screen, gunning down any enemy alien soldiers or alien threat alike. You can run, jump, and fire your gun, and that's it, barring getting different power-ups from pickups. All of the enemies will be on you like white on rice with bullets, or just running into you, which will both cause instant death. You only get a few lives and a few continues, so you have to be utterly careful with how you play and try not to fall in any pits along the way. At the end of each level is a boss which will eat lives if you aren't careful, and you are on to the next level, which is usually a Fox 3D base assault stage, where you must start looking out for bullets in a new dimension. All of these levels are difficult, and combined with the limited amount of grace the game gives you for mistakes, makes this punishingly hard. Now, there's something I should probably address. A lot of people disregard the difficulty of this game because of the widely known Konami code, which gives you 30 lives instead of 3. At that, I say, get good and play the game without it and see if you really want to make that argument. Yes, scrubs. Alright, Castlevania 1 wasn't exactly an easy game, and although some people were disappointed with the way Castlevania 2 was handled, it was still a moderately difficult experience. So with a return to form for Castlevania 3, how did they handle the opposition? Easy! They turned it up to 11 and then broke the lever. Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse, was released initially for the NES in 1989 by Konami. A prequel to the previous 2 games, instead of controlling Simon Belmont, we throw it to the past to control his ancestor, Trevor Belmont, who was vampire hunting in the 15th century. He's not alone, however. This game introduces companions that Trevor can meet along the way and join him on his cause. Each have their own special abilities that can be used during gameplay, as they and Simon switch out in the level on the fly. The only one can accompany him at a time. Castlevania 3 also introduces branching paths that can affect what levels are played and potentially what ending can be achieved. You know what else? Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everyone. Sorry it took me a little longer. I had to make some new news. Bring it on. Don't fight her. She's seen art tonight. I'm bleeding, which makes me the winner. Are you Wimplo? All right. let's get back to it. Thank you for the 10K likes, by the way. Really appreciate it. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. We'll talk to our friends. Howdy, Mario. If you're looking for everyone, they're back this way. Where are we? I want to go home. Captain Toad. Mario, somehow we made it too. We'll help you get the Power Stars and save Princess Peach. You can count on us, Mario. We're all in this together. The Lumos are gonna buy us a ship. When it's done, let's go look for Princess Peach and the Power Stars. So I guess this place is some kind of mobile space station controlled by the Rosalina lady. Who exactly is she anyway? She's not a witch. Is she? Is she? No, that's ridiculous, right? Where the food? Got a one up. Let's continue. Let's go. Trouble on the tower.
Yes.
Yes. It's life. Let's go again. Run, Mario. You can do it. Yay. I nearly did. Hey, come here. Hit, hit the thing. Ooh, it's a big red butt. I didn't really need to do that to him, but collateral damage, man. Collateral damage. Yep, it's me, famous Gilboard. Climb this wall, you better listen up. Okay, I get it. When you stick to the wall after a jump, press A to do a wall jump. Using a string of wall jumps to really hear your ears. Blink. Zoom in. Can't see. Oh. That was something. It was blinking. Wee. Fuck you. Out of here. Don't care if you get pissed. Got it. I just need to go above and beyond. Oh. Wee. Those mana bugs is taking over our reserves of day state. Ooh, they make me so mad. Jump. Every time I think about like risking myself, I keep forgetting that I can this. Let's go.
Woohoo! Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Please.
Yes.
Is everyone in a hurry?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the whole Mandible clan has infested our kingdom. Right.
Yeah. Oh.
It's a you son of a bitch. Come here. Neighbors are causing trouble again. We were most grateful for your assistance. Okay. Wee. Oh, big boy. Oh, He's pissed. Fly, Mario, fly. Do it. The haters won. There's an achievement.
Wahoo! Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can't lose the B transformation. Gotcha. Discovered a new galaxy. No Lumas appeared. So I can't lose the B transformation. Mm, 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 mm. Three.
Whee! Wahoo! Whee! 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 Wahoo!
So I can destroy those characters. Bits. Oh, batteries. Batteries. I need to get another pair of batteries tomorrow. It's time. I don't think these are. No, these aren't good either. Whoops. These are bad too. No. I have any other batteries? Night, Kelly. Hope you have a good sleeping time. Tragic. Tragic. Do, do, do. Ow! Son of a bitch. Honestly, I'm probably not gonna be too far behind you. I'm already struggling. I don't foresee this being a long stream tonight, because ooh, boy. Alright, so I can't lose the beat transformation. Can't win anymore. It's great because this thing is surrounded by water. Missed. Ah! Darn it. Fuck, I missed. Got it. Let's go. These are two nephews who are trying to catch fireflies in the backyard, so sweeter visiting us, her sister and my husband. Ocean City. Nice. That's cool. Also, how you doing tonight, Mom?
Oh, yeah.
What is this? I think my nephew's leftover pizza and sweet rolls. They had somebody left over. Kids, they always do that. Leave stuff and then you just eat after them. Painting the planet yellow. Thank you for the 3 stream streak. Oh, you're dead too. To be fair, it's hard to see fireflies like even now up here. Fucking hell. I haven't seen fireflies in a while. Here. Do, 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 do. I gotta play this again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I was like, we don't see fireflies in Baltimore, Dad. We have discovered an enemy base in the region. We can only hope they are not misusing the power of that poor Grand Star. It's all the way over. Fuck! Thank you for taking care of the bot. You're getting crafty, these bots. Hit it. And I didn't get hit. I get the achievement? Thought I did.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Not allowed to jump. That's the challenge. Oh, I don't have to worry about getting damaged. There we go. Easy. Easy.
Wahoo! Yeah. Oh, yeah.
In here. Loop de doop or loop de loop galaxy. What is this? Oh no.
Yes.
On here, we surf on rays. I'm serious. We call it ray surfing. That's what we do. Hey, this is penguin paradise. Ray surfing isn't so easy, so listen what the coach has to say. The cute little guy over there is Ray. Are you a surfer too? Oh, but this is your first time ray surfing, right? Well, then let me show you the ropes. Let me explain. Point your remote to the screen. Turn left, twist left. Oh. Sonic, you're playing a Mario game. I'm a rebel. That's why. Leave the Sonic playing the Lexi. Ooh. Might be screwed, chat, because I don't think I have any more batteries. I think I exhausted all the batteries. I need to go get some more. That's fine. We can make it a short stream. I'm already exhausted. All right. We'll call it a night early. But thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight. I really appreciate it. I'll be live Thursday with more not the no batteries. I have a bunch right next to me. Yeah. The Wii remote drains so like batteries so quickly, man. It's crazy. Let me see if I have some downstairs. Be right back. All right, we're good to go. We got batteries. I didn't even have to steal them. I didn't even have to steal them out of a remote control. I said I didn't have to steal them. I had backups. So go live for a little longer. I stumble bum. Welcome in. Yep, the Bobby dude. One. You want to control well. Oh, oh. Nope. Ah! It's the one up again. Ugh. It's turning to the right. Suck ass. He's skating on the edge. Ah, he turns like super fast. course. I don't want to fly off the rail. Of course. Okay. Oh, we made it. Please. I blame Super Mario Community Service Simulator for dealing with the trauma from the surf mini game. Hey, Aaron, welcome in. You deserve a gold medal. There's gonna be achievements for speed running this. It's fucking awful. We're just gonna take this and leave. I should have pulled my mic back when I zoomed backwards, but I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
We did it. Losimo, we did it. We hopped on the rail and we got the gold medal. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yay. Hell yeah, I want to save my game. It does. For me, like, achievements definitely help out with replayability because it helps me it gives me something to do when I'm already like done with a game. Mega Legs Moon. Even if I can't do it, I'm still just like, okay, it was worth a shot.
Yes.
Yeah. Right now, I'm just focused on playing this casually because this game is fun. I'll worry about achievements later. There we go. Ow! Bitch. Oh, I'm dead. Kill all you. Yes. Thank you. Hey, we're being raided. Loaf, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hello. In case you're new here, my name is Retro. My name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro achievement streaming, retro degenerate. Tonight we're playing Super Mario Galaxy on the Wii and struggling through it. Loaf, how was your stream? What were you playing? Wee. Where's the star thing? Oh, it's over here. Wee. Need a star. Oh, Boozer. Let me give you a quick shout out. Uh, had some people come through, played the Punisher for retro achievements on PS2, and ended up going on this project called, because it always does PS2 net play. Played NBA Ballers and NBA Live 2005 against a homie. Nice. There's some multiplayer achievements on PS2 too. I don't know if it uses that exact software, but yeah. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. If you got to head out, I definitely understand. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. We'll probably play this for a little bit longer, then call it a night because I'm exhausted. But I won't even need my dad's help to take care of you. Go out and Mega Leg, stomp him with the power of your Grand Star. It's a homie from Poland that's doing a project for Chris. Not Poland, chilling. Nice. Spooter. Mechanical Spooter. This guy up. Hear that? Dude. Oh, you just killed yourself. Not supposed to go that way. Ah, I'm breaking laws. Can't break the cage. Oh, I can't break the cage. I'm a little rebel. Come after me. Oh, we did it. What's the achievement for this? That is kind of bullshit in my way to beating it. You got a Grand Star. Let's go. No, I didn't, but it sounds familiar. Is it one of those Adult Swim shows? You discovered a new galaxy.
Look.
Ball of flame represents the power of the observatory. We call it the beacon. When you cover a grand star, a little star power will be restored and the beacon will grow. Comet Observatory can use that power to fly through the universe. Once all of the power is restored, we will even be able to fly to the center of the universe. Oh, the power's on in a new dome. You got the fountain. Quest to tune him out and get a perfect hair because his hair sucks. He makes a hot dog, a tree. We were talking about like Adult Swim shows earlier and how like wide range the Gambit goes from it. Because like some of it was funny. Also, Aaron, thank you so much for the heart me. Some of it was funny, but some of the Adult Swim shows were trippy as fuck. By the way, if you looked at the map, it contains information about the galaxy as well as domes. If you forget the location of a dome, don't hesitate to speak with me. Sure, Talking Star, I'll save my game.
Ah.
Beacon's power grows enough, the ship will be able to fly to the center of the universe. Looks like your friends are going to give you a hand. Get started by rescuing the power stars in the galaxy you can see from the domes. Okay. Mario, Mailtoad here. Just you wait till Mike's mail delivery. Hey Mario, we're gonna do our best to find power stars. We finished building this starship. We use it to search for power stars. We, the members of the Toad Brigade, will be the brave crew. And this brigade needs a bold leader, so I nominate, well, me. When I command the galaxy, will be see my bravery of my Toad Brigade. Who's been the most like this? Nerd. Hey you. Yeah, you got any tasty star bits? If you need a bunch of star bits, I'll burst with snacky happiness and then transform. Damn, I should need 400 star bits to curve That's it. I'm stuffed. Transform. Sweet, sweet galaxy has appeared. This. No, I don't remember delocated. Rocky Road. Rocky Road ice cream sounds delicious right now, actually. It's the song. Hey, come. Oh. Well, that ended really quickly. Well. Whoopsie doodles. Oh, wait a minute. Delocated was that live action where they're in the witness protection program, right? I do remember that. That show was strange. That sucks. Did it again. Oh, nice. Give me the stars. Can't go any further. The store's right around the corner. Guessing I can't jump. Aha! I had it right. No! I almost made it. Damn it. Oh, there's a checkpoint here. No. No, Galaxy. Enzo. I love mint chocolate. Me too. And all the mint chocolate haters, I hope you get your constipated tonight. Mint chocolate is delicious. No, America. America. We discovered a new galaxy. No. What was the achievement for Mega Leg? Whatever that thing's called. Beat Mega Leg in under 1 minute. Now that I know what I'm doing, I can just fly through this. Oh, I should have figured it was gonna travel up to get me. Hey, dance, baby. Oh, I had it. No, I ruined it. Fuck. All right, I gotta get killed. Damn it. Mm. What are you doing? Get up there. Oh, whoops. Whoopsie doodle. On. 20 years old. What do you think? It is more than 20 years old. Well, no, actually, it is almost 20 years old. Fucking nuts. Makes me feel old. How you doing, Saikus? Oh, that's what I get for not paying attention. Excuse me. Whee! All right, we gotta beat this in less than a minute. Oh, slow down. Got it. Let's go. Ain't got no time for leg day. Time to dance around the stars.
Oh, yes.
Hey, Grace, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. Complete the course surf 101 in under 1 minute. Are we doing well? Tired, man. Other than that, I'm doing alright. Just tired. I complete. Oh, I almost got it the first time. Yeah, I'm East Coast. I need to beat it in a minute. Nope, not that much. Ah, damn it. The nunchuck down. Ah. Damn it. Like turns too fast. Go. Right in the middle of the racing. No, I almost had it. Oh, damn it. It is a great game.
Give me my money.
What? I played the second one. Second one's a little harder.
Scammer.
Not Dwayne. Yes, sir. Why? Come on. Not a good time. Damn it. I'm not gonna exhaust these guys. We get down to 10. I missed that. Damn it. Damn it. Still 2 seconds off. Probably call it a night here. I'm tired. I'm exhausted.
Oh, yeah.
That closed itself. Ooh. All right, let's get out of here. In case you're new here, here's the Discord. You can hang out off stream. Here's the YouTube. Here's the VOD channel. And I'll be live Thursday with more Galaxy. Alrighty. Boy, 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 boy. Go raid I Game for Pain, who's playing Fallout 4 and raising money for charity. Let's go say hi. She's raising money for the National Domestic Violence Hotline. We'll say hi. Alrighty. I don't even know what I'm refunding your points again for. Oh, it doesn't have it on the backlog, so I can't even refund your points if I wanted to. All right. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Bye.